Bill Lafferty, and Franklin Garcia Jr., Ed Charted out, one of our quality board members, Sanche, C. Don Lapro, Wally Bearshield, Jesse Bear Claremont, Lana Young, Lorraine Walkenbull, Ivor Coelho Jr., Lincoln Blackout, Bernie Hawkins just a couple of weeks ago, and Pansy Schmidt. All supporters and involved with Sintegleska in some capacity at one time or another in their lives. And we want to honor their memory and have a wiping tears for the family. And that's what God showed for us. We're going to get that done first. So thank you.
Let's sit him under here. Okay.
Okay, you sit down. Oh, I didn't, go ahead and stand up again. Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead and stand up again. No, go ahead and sit down, that's all right. Hey, you guys got your daily exercise, didn't you? All right. Vivian still didn't hear the first thing I said. Vivian is another one of our former staff people there. Back in the college days, the old red brick building days. A little program goes once again, for those of you who never been here before, we have our comfort stations are in the hallway over here, men and women's locker room, but also in the middle of the hallway we have some rooms there for you. And then we have the commons area, we have a coffee pot over here, and water fountains out there, and a soda machine out there. And also another one here, we're doing a live webcast at this time. We're going live on here, and we're going to be going all around the world at this time. So all of you, please check your makeup, your hair, your button, make sure your buttons are buttoned, zippers are zipped. And if you have any outstanding warrants on a federal basis, you better hide your face a little bit here, okay? Get ready, all right? So we're going live webcast, and it's going to be live stream on the internet. www.youtube, that's youtube.com/user, USER/sintegleskautube, capital U-T-U-B-E. And also, we're doing a live broadcast on local channels, TV channel number 92. So we're live on here, and right now there's people out there looking at me, who's that guy, who's that guy? Well, I'm nobody, I'm just a voice, that's all I am. So, at the end, I want to welcome you all, and I'm going to be kind of guiding you through our ceremony. And again, a little reminder that today's commencement exercise is dedicated to the memory of the following named people. That's the 43rd annual Sintegleskautube University Wo de Wo Yusutabe, and that is Wakia Wamale Multi-Purpose Building. Lakontoya Runaya Ukigluya. And we prepare our divine and prepare ourselves for today and the future as the Oyate meaning people. And so I'm going to ask for one drum beat, Dave, one drum beat for each one of these names, okay? We're choking one drum beat for each one of these names. First of all, Marty Mixroom. Marty Mixroom for that. Church it up. The boys don't do anything without you. And Pat's visiting over here. Pat's the true leader of the bad hand family. They don't do anything unless he looks at them and glares at them. There you go. All right, thank you, Ray. Jackie Gabriel. Dixie Lardy. Janelle Sully, Randy Humany Horses, Marvin Brandon, Bertha Shaw, William Bill Murray, Steve Valandra, Daniel Whiteman, Ed Mathiasen, Mary Jane Pottertail, Ellen Pawnee, Howard Hunter, Ralph Moran, Bill Lafferty, Franklin Bergen Jr., one of our former founding board members, Ed Charkina, C. Don Lamro, Wally Bearshield, Jesse Bear Claremont, Lila Young, Lorraine Walkingbo, Dale and Dion stands and looks back, Virgil Hawk, our roaming security guard here at the Sintegleskautube, Luke Moran Jr., Julia Chartingwoven, Charles Archambault, Wilmer Meston, Ivor Cruigo Jr., Lincoln Blackout, Bertie Hawkins, and Pansy Schmidt. So our commencement exercise at Sintegleskautube University, the 43rd annual, is dedicated to the memory of those names we just listed at this time. And ladies and gentlemen, I want to ask you to stand, if you would please, with great honor and respect, as we're bringing the class of 2015 and our dignitaries in, our very special honored guests at this time here. Why adon kemal ayuk dan ditakir kita no yak kita jeko kahi beti wala. Oh, hang on. Okay, all right. Yeah, that wasn't my bad. Leroy, where are you, Leroy? Students down. We do everything in a circle. We do everything in a circle in our way of life. Everything. In circle. So we come in, we bring all of our graduates in one big circle. Then we come back to the middle. We come up to the front, and then we seat our graduates. Then we continue with our commencement exercise. So one circle, one big circle, boys, with the drum there. Okay, Ronaldo. Sintegleskautube wakati akimana bo tehuni kiamana yuba yoni hakimawita yuko ae we make a circle. With our eagle foot and staff and our sacred song. To make that circle, give a little more dignity to our exercise here this afternoon. We ask the spirit of my ancestors and our Creator to be with us and bless this ceremony this afternoon. And all those students, the staff, faculty, board, administrators, that help to bring these students to this point in their life. How is a drill and a war yell, victory yell, and this is our Indian way. So those of you that start running out the door, come back in here. Dr. David, you're going to view to that, so he's in our powwows and everything. So thank you. And now I'm going to ask a nice round of applause for our grandchildren. If you would please, all your grandparents, family members, let's give our grandchildren a big round of applause. I give you Jerry, all of them. Thank you. Thank you very much. At this time we'll have our opening prayer. Haji, Senator Kodok, Chief Kodok, are you here? He's in a wheelchair, so I guess he's not here. We'll go ahead and go with Dwayne Holloway for our opening prayer. He's carrying in the Sintegleska University staff, so please remain standing. We're going to ask you all to pray one heart, one mind. Let's all share this prayer here. And so our word will be heard by our Creator. At this time we'll have our flag song with one of our descendants of Chief Spotted-tailed. We have Charlie Spotted-tailed playing the flag song, part of our tradition here, commencement exercises here. Charlie Spotted-tailed. Okay, Wapahola, hey, you look like you're ready. Akita Paulo.
Oh,
is our adventure song, the big victory song. Vietnam. 58,272 names are carved on Black Grand Wall, Washington, D.C. Remember those men and women, warriors of South Vietnam. Okay, please be seated. Please be seated. Go ahead and be seated at this time for our introduction. As you're sitting down, shake hands with your neighbor on your left side and smile at them. And shake hands with your neighbor on your right side and smile at them. Just smile. Even if you have no teeth, go ahead and smile. That's all right. Yeah, all right. My grandchildren are like, Grandpa, did you brush your tooth today? Oh, they have one tooth, though. Yes, I did. First of all, I carry our University staff at the Wayne Hollow Hardware, the Lakota Studies Department. He's right here. Let's give him a nice round of applause. Next to him, carrying the student land here is with a DNSLA horn on it, top horn on it. It's a Leroy Harry shirt, alumni of Sintegleska University. And this one is the first start recording our Lakota language way back then in like one started here. Started a language dictionary long, long ago. Okay, a lot of guys here at this time. First of all, leading the way is the Lakota warriors of here, Bill Menard, First Cavalry, Vietnam. Next leading fighter, red, white, and blue. Sheila Black Bear, Iraqi Freedom. And Steve Steeler, Vietnam, Marine Corps. Paul Hardy, Grenada. Kim Whiteberg, Vietnam. And Wendell Big Crew, Vietnam, Wendell. I lost my roster here. Hang on here. All right. Joe Arroyo, rifle man. They call him Full Metal Jacket. And these boys need no introduction. These are the Wild Horse Pokalas here. Merv Gardy is the commander. I'm going to get out and give it. Pokala yell. This is the warrior yell to scare the enemy. And when they did that earlier, some of you stood up right away and looked towards the door. Merv, have your troop give us Pokala yell. And Wild Horse That's it. Woo! All right. Then we got our Chop the Eagle, our Legion Post 125 Rosebud, one of our very first casualties in World War I, Chauncey Eagle Warrior. You look it up in Google, it's one of our first losses warriors in World War I. We weren't even citizens of our own country yet, but we have the members right here. So let's give them a big round of applause. Here. And Roy, and got the Roy way at the bottom here. Dion Reynolds. Don't want to forget him. He's a gunman started with the Marine Corps, so all right. So let's give them a round of applause. So we have the PL Picture, Legion Post 310 from North-South Scourge. We're looking south and standing with the knives. All right, let's give them a nice round of applause. Okay, honor guards, you can go ahead and present arms, and you are excused for this afternoon. Thank you for honoring us with your presence. Okay, Bill, Humphrey Bill, take charge. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, nice round of applause for our veterans. Woo! Leroy. Right face after Leroy stunning a little. Woo! Yeah, your young people, all these little boys and girls out here, one day you're going to go to boot camp, you'll learn these things, and you never forget it. You never forget us. Russell Nickelberg. I know you're probably out there someplace. You honor your agenda here for a welcome as a member of the Board of Regents. Russell. There he is. Russell is in the United States Army. He worked in recon and a lot of undercover operations, but it's very hard to spot him in the crowd. He can blend into anything.
Well, Petukina, Kogaya, Dona, Hepiko, Naiva, Chukawastan, Pechuza, Alea Petuki, Koskalaka, Koskalaka, Ons me Wakatia, Kichua, Pina, Lea Petuki, Wana Eki, or you can little Woida and Wopila Hetraelo, and Hok Etchina Kogata, won't be a Yakua Peter, on this Noki, wash its hand Peter. Ohenai lila voita hetra. Naya sintegleskautube vakapia leda. Ukasne na wall is in the void from a stair. Kokata kai hamani kite ya hetu fugitrak below. On the layer betuki ya. Dona wapi kapik wana we took it clearly. Okle betuki na we traffic kapik donkan. Ja, het is gewoon iets anders. On the land better in a cool, Wogalaka, workshop and a wall as a Moki Wogalaka big town, or Hana Wopil Capital. I'd like to say a big welcome to each and every one of you, and a big. I want to say today, some of you will probably continue your education. Some of you will probably be working. Some of you may be entering the military service. But whatever you do, it is our hope here at Sintegleska that the education that you receive, that you continue pursuing your education and your knowledge and understanding, especially our way of life, or the way of life. We want to say thank you to all the students. You know, you probably went through some hard times, hardships, but now you're here today, you're in your special day, and we thank you for that. We also thank the staff, those people that make it, those people that are in the classrooms every day teaching you. We want to say wopila to them. And to our administration, our president, Sintegleska University president, and all his staff people. We've been working really hard here this past year to make the improvements here at Sintegleska University. We want to make this an outstanding university, and we're right at the brink of it. And I'm really proud to be part of the Board of Regents. I've only been here for 6 months. But we've been taking many strides in changing policies and looking in different directions for future funding and looking at accreditation, that we get beyond that little, I can't find an appropriate word for it, but distraction, I guess. But we're working through things, and we're going to be really sitting good here in the next few months. So I just wanted to relay that to you. I know there are many activities going on besides our graduation here. We have some relatives that went on into that spirit world, and we acknowledge them and we say a prayer with them. And we also know that we just had a recent tribal election. We have some winners. Unfortunately, we have some losers. It shouldn't be that way, but that's the way the system is set up. We have our tribal fair going on starting today. Yesterday was a very special day honoring our youth. And with all those people working to bring understanding to our youth of the importance of life itself, it was an awesome day. We had a lot of namings that were done to some of our little ones. And so we are taking great strides here, and I know we're really happy as part of Board of Regents. We are here for you, and we want you to have continued success in life. And all the relatives that are here, I know you support these students. I know you are here for them. We acknowledge you. We say a big wopila pakpa to you. Thank you very much. Go guys.
Thank you very much, Russell. To the chairperson of the Board of Regents. One time I was on the board of directors back then, and we had one of our ladies became chairman of our board, and I introduced the chairman, and boy, I got some sideways glances and looks and everything. After that, I started saying chairperson, okay, chairperson. So we had to be politically correct. All right, you got to remember that. Politically correct, you know, when they discovered us, well, we discovered Columbus, we were savages. And then here, in the last couple of decades, we became Native Americans. We were Indians for a while, the Native Americans. And today, we're casino owners, so we're all right. At this time, we'll have our president's address. He's been the backbone, he's been the captain of the ship, and he's been with us. I say ship because I was a Navy veteran in Vietnam, aircraft carrier. But he's a leader that was identified through spirituality, and so the dreams, the duties, everything are laid out before him. He's humbly, respectfully, and loyally followed that for over 40 years. recently they had a celebration of a 10-year here at St. Nicholas University. So at this time, people, I would like to ask you if you would please for a standing ovation for our president, Dr. Renal Bordeaux of St. Nicholas University.
Kilama ya pelo. Ela betu iwa chote washte na betu za pelo. Am betu washte chale le betu ki ha wa khat kha unku. Ele iukhlate. Dako ota fogata ki ale chalas it khatshon woglakina. Et shon punkta ke. Jahe chetu. Le oma khaki ha oyuk pikte. Wons be wagata iukhlogale dako ota ki choyam. Wopila to the Sichangu Oyate, the people, Sintegleska University founders, our spiritual leaders, our tribal government, the SU students and staff, and the Board of Regents for the support of our institution of higher learning here on the Rosebud. However, a special Wopila Tchanka, a huge thank you and congratulations to you, the honored graduates, and your families for another historic 43rd commencement. Together with the SU faculty, you both made this day of celebration possible. And many, many thank yous to the donors and friends of Sintegleska University who have supported this institution in the past. People like Patrick Lannon. Patrick come through here one time, couldn't believe what we were doing on the budget that we had, and he was so impressed with Sintegleska University that he gave us $18 million. That's a good man and a good family. And that's in part the building that we have today. And then there's others like the Tad and Annie Beck Foundation, the Bedford Estate, and Mary McDonald of Dance with Bulls fame, who continue to assist us with fundraising, and the many, many others also. Graduates, you did what you had to do. You never gave up. Certainly, you all had tough times in your journey to be honored here today. The road to perfecting one's life is never easy. The stretches of calm, like joy and happiness, too often bump heads with the explosive moments of uncertainty, fear, and maybe even anger, as has been mentioned, may have been experienced, but known only to you and those close to you. But you did it, and we salute you. You strengthen who we are as a people and as an institution. Personally, I'm honored to have been a small part of your lives for the past 42 and a half years as president of Sintegleska University. Initially, I was 32 years old when I was recruited and inaugurated through ceremony by the Pipe and Medicine Men on February 2nd, 1973. Today, I am nearly 76 years old, and thank you for keeping me as young as I feel. However, the ravages of time are evident from time to time. I wish you the best in your life journey. May your hard work be returned to you and yours many times with all the blessings of happiness, contentment, good health, and peace of mind, and a salary and or position to make it all worthwhile. You earned it. However, always know that much yet awaits us as family, society, a nation, and an institution. Your help is critical and vitally needed as we look to the future and know that a better path of life is needed for the generations to come. The world is changing so much and so quickly. Our young need good guidance. We need education. Time and time again, we have heard people of all professions, be it here or elsewhere, tell us that we need to define ourselves in accordance with our ancestry our own laws, values, and spirituality, that this is our role and responsibility. This especially is the mandate of our founders. Joe Marshall, one of the founders, was here and talked about this morning. Thank you, Joe. Some of the names we can attach to this calling read like a who's who amongst our leaders. You can give praise to the heroes you know who have been instrumental in guiding and strengthening your life. I'm reminded of past speakers now in the spirit world, such as Stanley Redbird Sr., Dr. Jerry Mohat, our founding president, Albert Whitehat, Russell Means, Floyd Westerman, Vine Deloria Jr., Charlie Clone, amongst others who all call for the Oyate and the tribal government to work together to create a vision, develop a plan of action, and pursue it with passion, focus, and camaraderie. This also calls for the strengthening of the mission of our institution, creating partnerships with other institutions and entities, and with our people and friends in the cities far from our tribal homelands, as well as throughout the world where we have much support and have yet to develop. Locally, much remains to be done in addressing our own homeland, be it strengthening our cultural foundation, especially the language, history, song and dance, ceremonies, and knowledge of sacred sites. Redefining and restructuring our education so as to own our own education through designing our own accreditation model through tribal laws, values, standards, and the spirituality of our own people. Reviewing and reassessing our own natural resources for economic development, especially through our own land use and the creation of an alternative tribal government, empowering our Tiochbais and families and our communities, utilizing our treaties as a foundation and guide. Additionally, there is a need for a strong health and wellness component for our people, fortified by the use of our own tribal medicines, with revolving or visiting clinics in our communities with assistance from our own local and other known hospitals, especially through telemedicine, coupled with the sintegleskautube University health training agenda. Other areas needing our attention are with our families, our youth, and our elders. Also the need for home building through our own forestry or through that of the Black Hills. There is a need for energy and technology development. All these and other areas affecting the quality of our daily life await our involvement and development. Our aim this year at SGU is to address the above mentioned through staff and students, community discussions, planning, and how these may all tie into a working close relationship not only with our entities, but regionally with the Oceti Sakowin, our own tribal government, and other tribal nations. The prospect of creating a Great Plains Tribal University with online course delivery from other institutions of higher learning or voc tech schools in a region or nationally is possible. The prospect of our own national tribal university with our own law school and medical school is needed. I look to someone like Haskell. Haskell is above the ground. I've been there several times. I've been on its board of regents. I've talked to them. They're willing to expand, to add a law school, a medical school, other institutions of learning that we need to begin to pull together a national tribal university. We also need a closer working relationship with the state government in Pierre and the federal government in Washington, D.C. Maybe we can create our own office or an embassy in those areas to address our needs. My message and request to you as students in the Oyate is that we continue our planning forums this year with more consistency and drive in addressing what has been mentioned. Everyone's help is needed wherever you live. We need your ideas and your resources for the continuing strengthening not only of our tribal nation, but of all tribal nations throughout Indian country. With technology today, we can bring each other into a close working relationship. In closing, we need each other. Together with our prayers and good thoughts, we can do it. just as you have shown here what hard work and togetherness can do. You are tremendous role models for a better and stronger future that we must have. And right now, I used to play center. I was a starting center for St. Francis back in my younger days, and I got pretty good peripheral vision. And I see Kola de Olio looking at his watch, and he's shaking it back here. With that, I suppose I better hush. We're fortunate. We again have two terrific leaders in LaDonna Harris and Dave Bolio. LaDonna at one time was by far the most powerful Lakota that we had in this country. Washington knew her well. She was married. She herself ran for president one time. Her husband ran for president. She has children who are lawyers. She created the Americans for Indian Opportunity. Our own Bob Moore was one of the ambassadors, and just really a significant Comanche Guiana. And Dave Bolio likewise spent 2 vice presidential terms here at SGU, helping us secure our accreditation back in the 70s. Dave needs no introduction. He's been Indian Education Director of the state of Minnesota. He was president of the National Indian Education Association. He was commissioner of the Human Rights Commission in Minnesota. He was director of the Indian Education Program in Washington, D.C., and he's a professor at both University of Wisconsin and Arizona State University, and also a very good, close friend of mine. Have a great graduation. Also have fun at the Rosebud Fair celebration of the weekend, and above all, have safe travel. Love you all.
We'll take a station break for a word from our sponsor at this time. Just kidding. We're live streaming once again, so I gotta say that every now and then, to fulfill our SPC requirements. That's what Jim said. Well, I had this long spiel I was going to introduce LaDonna, but lining up just went through the whole thing, but all I can say is one time in the 70s, oh boy, if you heard that name in DC, when you knew there was some power, that something was happening for Americans, for Indian opportunity. So I'd like to ask for a big, warm round of applause for LaDonna Harris at this time. I want to thank the a true warrior. It's too bad she's Comanche and not Sioux.
I'm reading you in Comanche, which is talk with me, tell me what you know, because it makes me feel good to see you. So it truly makes me feel good to be here. Lionel's tried to get me here for, I think, the last 40 years. When you all first started this college, the people who had organized did the organization work and the gift that was given to the college, that the organization didn't have all of the requirements to receive the money. So AIO acted as a money launderer, I guess it was, for your money to come through our organization so you could start the college. So I feel this very close connection with you. That what a wonderful thing that's happened. Y'all were our very first college. I know there's one other tribe that says they were the first, but I believe that this was the very first tribal college in the United States, and I applaud you for all that you've done and accomplished through these years. I wanted to share with you some thoughts about this. Lionel said the world was changing and changing very rapidly. And even in my lifetime, and the lifetime of is changed within my lifetime, as well as it's changed within our grandparents' time, our great-grandparents' time. It's radically changing worldwide now. And so what you've accomplished for yourself by being here, this graduation is going to put you in good stead. I wanted to talk some about the changes that are going on. You look around the world and you see how there are more people moving from their homelands today or displaced than any time in the history of the world. And just think about what that means to leave your home and try to go to another country and go through all the horrors that we see on television now of people leaving the countries that had been colonialized, and then they left, and now the people that were resources that were used are all coming to Europe. All of those things are such radical changes that no one knows how to deal with it. We talk about our borders, and everybody's talking about their borders, how do they build fences like that could keep anyone out. It just the kind of intensity that we're confronted with. And I think about it and think about how fortunate we are to be Native Americans, to be tribal people, because we have our identity. We know who we are. We know who we belong to. And we don't have to have that sense of loss that's going on in the world today. It's a terrible situation. I'm sorry, I don't mean to get so emotional about it, but I'm really proud of us. We're saving ourselves at the right time. We're taking care of our elders. We're taking care of our young. We're getting education, and we don't have to give up our Indian identity to become educated. We help the educators become more Indian. And that's the important thing that's happening in this college and the tribal colleges around the world. We have a sister organization in New Zealand that has taken our ambassadors program and made it theirs. And they have the same philosophy that they're transforming their whole communities in such a marvelous kind of way. This year in our ambassadors program at Americans for Indian Opportunity, we're now 20 years old, and I'm known as Mama LaDonna for about 250 kids. Now they're all having grandkids, so now I'm having to provide little gifts for little babies. But it's such a wonderful thing, and this year, though, I wanted to tell you that we became an international organization. Half of our class is from the United States, and half of it's are from indigenous people around the world. When the United Nations made the Declaration for Indigenous People, the right of indigenous people, Japan finally admitted that the Ainus were indigenous to Japan. And before that, they would never admit it. And so that they invited us to come and celebrate with them that they have been recognized as indigenous people. So we have two Ainu people. We have a Samoan, not from U.S. Samoa, but from Samoa. We have Maori people from New Zealand. We have Bolivians and Peruvians. And everything that's happening is the importance of indigenous people recognizing the value of our relationship, what it is that makes us strong. And when we look at the world and you see the world leaders all talking about the new, I can't recall now the new world order, not the new world order, but how, and all they talk about, when they talk about coming together, they all talk about how we're going to get somebody's resource. How can we trade if we let off fumes here in the United States that will pay Brazil not to cut down their forests, or whatever crazy ideas we've had. But they're all just talking about resources. They're not talking about how we're going to live together. And here in the United States, the upheaval of what is happening in the major cities for people of color, and when you look at our records about what has happened to us, we have the same kinds of conditions that are happening in other communities, whether it be the Black or Hispanic community. So those are the issues of the day, and those are the things we're going to have to look at and contend with. But we have so much on our side because we know who we are. We know we're Comanches and Sioux people who have a sense of history, a sense of identity. We know our language, we know our customs, and that's what people are searching for. People seem to be lost. They either join gangs or they get religious rights. They get so far out of thinking clearly because they don't have a sense of identity. And so that we really should be proud of ourselves because we were able to take our knowledge and bring it together and have our elders to teach us and remind us what our old ways and our old values were. And so that's the message I have to you, because this is now a whole new world. And with technology, and I must say that one thing about technology, that I'm not very good at it. And I want to say, when I was in high school, I'm still dyslexic. I'm terribly dyslexic. And I couldn't pass my test, but I would have to learn how to talk to my teacher to tell them that I knew what she was teaching me. They were teaching, usually was a she. And so that was my medicine, that I could read people and be able to know who they are. That was how I became effective in Washington and other places, is that I can learn how to read people's, what they were thinking. I could figure them out. But now with new technology, when you're talking to somebody, they're always looking at something, doing this. And so I'm losing my medicine really quick because I can't figure them out, because I can't read their email and their iPad or all of the different instruments that we have in today's society. But remember the human aspect of it. Don't just stick to the equipment. Make sure that it is a part of your cultural values as well as it is a part of who you are. So it's an exciting time to be walking into the big world. And there's so many opportunities, and I think because you come from a culture that you're proud of and that you know that you will find more options and more places to use that kind of value than we have in the past. So I congratulate you for your scholarship, and I just wanted to say thank you to Lionel, because he's my little brother who served on the board of Americans for Indian Opportunity, and I've always appreciated that. So I just wanted to say thank you, Lionel, for getting me here and meeting these beautiful people and participating in this morning's ceremony. I love you, and take good care of yourselves.
Thank you, Ladonna, for gracing us with your presence and a good word for our class of 2015. The purpose of some of our speakers is to show you what the potential is in your town. You see, they all humble beginning too, like us, everyone. So when look at you, and I'm mobile, we talk about so this is even beyond your education, giving you some advice and some foot trails, life trails to walk on, maybe in your own way, in your own life and academic pursuit. This next gentleman here is part of the development of sintegleska come from college to university, way back in those days when he was a vice president, and Lionel and him and Stanley and all of them, Albert, they'd go around to meetings to different things and come back. And there was times when we achieved certain statuses, awarding our own financial aid, our own degrees, those kind of things. And eventually sintegleska college started getting recognized nationally. And I remember Lionel and Dave would come back, and Lionel one time he came back and he held up a trophy. There's an informal staff meeting in the hallway. We were all standing in the hallway. Lionel walked in with his trophy and he held it. They presented him with an award, but he said, I accepted this for sintegleska college and all of you, he said. He wasn't doing it for himself. So those kind of, that sentiment, that thought was there in the beginning of sintegleska. And Dr. Bolio, who spent a lot of time in his office on that typewriter. He's sitting there, scratching his head, and I think he scratched his head so much that's why his haircut hurt him. But anyway, he was a lot part of the development of sintegleska. So I'd like to have a nice round of applause for, as we say, who's to Dr. David Olio. All right.
Well, it's a pleasure to be here. It's an honor to be able to provide some remarks to the graduates and those here to celebrate their accomplishment. It's an honor to share in this with the other dignitaries and with Donna Harris, a tireless advocate for educational opportunities and self-determination for American Indians. To the graduates, congratulations. Well done. I know that this day is built upon many dreams and years of hard work and effort. To the families of the graduates and the Sintegleska University community, I'd like to acknowledge your contributions. Teaching, their personal support, mentoring of the students. I'm sure that mattered a great deal to their being here today. In so doing, I recognize that those who are here today are not just present-day representatives of an ever-unfolding community of graduates and alumni, of families and educators, community members, tribal leaders. It extends back to when Sintegleska asked the federal government to bring home education to the Rosebud. I want to thank Lionel for extending the invitation. Our friendship and work together in the cause of Indian education extends back 44 years. 1971, the graduate program for American Indians at the University of Minnesota, supported by the Office of Economic Opportunity and the BIA. I came to Rosebud in 1979 as an academic vice president for the first time to work on the institutional development and self-study process that led to accreditation and they ultimately at the baccalaureate degree granting level. As you all know, Sintegleska was the first to ever accomplish that distinction, the first to become a tribal university. It is a distinction that is something to be very proud of. Actually, I came to Rosebud earlier to sort of see whether or not I would come. In 1975, I had actually delayed coming a few years. But I came to Founders Day in 1975, and I was asked to give a presentation at St. Francis Gymnasium. The basketball hoops were pulled up, and I was at a podium not unlike this one. The floor of the basketball court was filled with people standing there to listen, and I gave my presentation. Now, usually you'll see in the audience some head nodding or some eye contact or something like that. Nothing. It was absolutely expressionless. Even the children were quiet. And I began to worry a little bit about my presentation. When I finished, I've never seen a gymnasium clear so fast. It actually created a bit of a draft as people were leaving to get out of the gymnasium. And I sort of worried about how I did. So I went back to talk to Lionel, standing at the opposite end by a basketball hoop, talking to someone else, and I sort of said, hey, how did I do? Okay, huh? Optimistically. And so I asked that twice with no response. Finally, he turned around and he said, yeah, it was okay. Yeah, everything was okay except for all the people who were jumping up and down during your presentation. I said, I didn't see nobody jumping up and down, somewhat defensive. He said, sure, you must have. Didn't you see all those people trying to reach up to grab all those ideas that flew straight over their head? Well, I learned a lot of things at Rosebud. At least I think I've learned a little bit about talking. And but I learned a lot of things that I could have never learned in a book or going to school. You could only learn in the process of developing an institution as a collective community effort. A college or a university is more than its buildings, its curriculum, or budget, staff, or students. What makes a college or a university is its heart, its mission and its vision, and how it's held in everyone within the institution and within the community. It was what I felt when I was here at Sintegleskautube. When I lived on the Rosebud and with people, it's how I feel now when everybody comes up to greet me and say hi and how have you been, and to reconnect and to remember how it was in those days and how it is today. Once you felt that, once you're a part of that feeling, of that sort of heart that's here, you never forget it. I'm sure you'll never forget it as graduates of being here, of going to school with others of your same community, doing that, striving and becoming accomplished in your way. It's a marvelous feeling. It's what I felt when I left here, actually, as I began to work with many others who were advocates in Indian education and educators nationally as they sought to create change and to hold on to change in the years that followed. Everyone had that sense of common vision and mission for change. Reflecting on those times, it's often hard to remember that all of the significant legislation was accomplished in a short 6-year period of time between 1972 and 1978. From the Indian Education Act, 72, the Indian Self-Determination and Educational Assistance Act, 75, the Tribal Community College Assistance Act in 1978, and one statute that's not typically considered an Indian education-related statute, the Indian Child Welfare Act in 1978. Every Indian education statute has a spirit of ICWA at its heart. After all, the right of parents, families, and tribes and children to secure a uniquely Indian future to the community through its own efforts is fundamental to all that is intended, all that was intended and is intended to be accomplished in Indian education-related statutes and legislation. Even in working through the self-study process and the development of the institution, things were beginning to change. Federal allocations to Indian education, just as we were beginning to accomplish that distinction, were being dramatically reduced. While in the middle of development of the academic program, we had to consider reducing the staff by 22 positions to meet the new budget reality and still maintain the level of quality and development that was necessary in order to become accredited. The history of Indian education since those days was first and foremost the seeking of ideas that have never been fully accomplished, never realized, and more often than not compromised by the federal bureaucracy from what they originally were intended or desired. There are new accreditation standards that are prescriptive in character, rather than building upon the college's unique mission and vision for higher education. There's new education reform regimes that occur with almost every single president, and none of them really relate to creating the kind of educational environment that's suitable to create achievement and to reduce dropout rates of our students. There are official external evaluators that had no clue in the social, economic, and cultural context of the community efforts they were evaluating, and often had an overreaching authority to control the field of education of the program efforts of federal authorities. And even the very concept of self-determination has been transformed and rebranded by the very statute with that name, avoiding the common meaning of the word self-determination. What we're left with is essentially a contractual relationship where the federal government determines all of the terms of the contract, determines how much money it will provide, and becomes the sole evaluator of whether the terms have been met. It's a testament to the vigilance, the commitment and creativity of Indian educators and tribal leaders that efforts have survived through the 1980s and 90s, barely surviving the Gingrich Congress when it was slated to be eliminated. The Indian Education Act is now 44 years old, And I don't think anybody imagined the impact of the current legislation, No Child Left Behind, upon our efforts. Over 25% of the history of Indian education under that act has been under that statute, with no appreciable results. In fact, according to the government's own reports, statistics regarding school performance are worse now than ever before. Programs designed to meet the unique culture-related needs of Indian students have been changed into essentially Title I programs, time-added approaches. Provisions that would have allowed tribes to develop their own standards and assessment systems have not been followed. And what we have is a situation which Lionel likes me to always use this phrase, looks like a duck. If it looks like a duck, walks like a duck, and quacks, it must be a duck. Indian education efforts to meet the unique needs of Indian students are essentially Title I programs. Tribal schools, for all intents and purposes, given the fact that they're following now state standards, for all intents and purposes are state public schools. We need something brand new. We've in a sense been backed into a corner where our options are very limited, and we have very little to go to accomplish that original vision and mission that sort of provided all of the energy to create change in the first place, and is at the center of this college. The real issue is to have a viable structure of tribal governance and control for education within tribal jurisdictions. How do we give a real voice to the intention that language and culture is not only important in its own right, but to be included in educational programs for Indians, but to recognize that education for all people is social and linguistic in character, that culture and language is the way through which everyone is educated. To deny American Indians the educational environment and process that connects them socially and linguistically to who they are, denies them the very means by which they may accomplish the academic goals they have been given them. How do we enable the tribes to determine the purposes of Indian education for their own tribes and communities, to connect to their children and youth, to develop the type of standards that define the tribal mission for education and schools they serve? Ultimately, we need a new Indian Education Act, something new. It's time to, again, come together to think about what those ideas are, to find the energy to, again, move forward with all of the ideas that need to be accomplished and continue to survive the mission and vision of tribal institutions such as sintegleskautube. I want to thank you very much for allowing me to be here. I took a trip down the main drag in Mission, and I saw the house that I lived in when I moved down here in '79. It's still standing. I was surprised at that, actually. It's still standing. It was a little one-room house. The propane tank used to cut out in the wintertime, and I used to go sliding to the bathroom every morning on ice on the linoleum floor. And I had people in the community who would help me figure out how to do the propane tank so I could get that right. I remember here a lot. I remember the kind of work we did. There was no 8 to 5, but everybody showed up and did the work. I remember this is a time before computers, before cell phones, before email, before all of that business. When we worked on the self-study, I had to write it out longhand and use what I call a Chippewa word processor, which was a legal pad of paper which I'd write things on. I'd go over it and then I'd cut out pieces of it, put it on a piece of paper and Xerox it. And when I finally got it all rearranged and so forth, I would have a fave bench in those days, type it all up. And we did that over and over and over again until we got it completed. When I finished, there was 2 versions of the self-study we first did. When you put them together, they were about 8 inches thick together. And I remember that was a no small task putting that together. At any rate, it was a wonderful experience to be here. It sustained me all of my life and the work I've done elsewhere. And I want to remark on that and to congratulate you on your accomplishments. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Boyo. Wow, shit. But, bonjour is how you say hello in his language, Ojibwe, so I just shared that with you. But some of my sponsors over here laughing at me. What's he talking about over there? Well, honoring David his language too. He comes from a beautiful society, beautiful people, and when you get right down to the nitty gritty, we're all related somehow. So always remember that. And let me see up close. Okay, at this time we're going to award our degrees here. Here we go. So get ready now. Little instructions for our graduates. First of all, we're going to call your name off. You're going to come on up here. And on this side, on the east side, come across, receiving line with all of our dignitaries, today's guests here. And then we'll give you your diploma here. We have a little slot marked over here, and that's where Jim will be taking your picture. And for history, posterity at Sintegleska University. And then you'll be crossing from there with all family members. Stand behind Jim and take your picture. But you'll be crossing a piece of pipestone there. This is presented to us by Chief Leonard Kogal many years back. And for support for our graduates, it's to add to a degree or education to go out into the world. If you want them to cross over it and take a pause on maybe say a quick prayer as they're walking on that so they can, take a part of Grandmother Earth with them. This is from Grandmother Earth, and we look at it, it kind of symbolizes the blood that flows through our veins and also through Grandmother Earth's veins. So that pipestone, that symbolizes. So take a little short pause or say something of your own heart, your own mind, and your faith, and continue on. And then after we finish that, all of these, we'll have a tying on of letters and plume ceremony. We'll do that right in front here. All the sponsors, graduates will line up. Then we'll have an honor song for you. And the receiving line for our graduates will be way at the end, not right away. Okay, so we got some other degrees to do. And then at the end, we'll have all of our graduates honorees. We'll have a receiving line at that time. Okay? So if I come down here and set up a roadblock and you all stand up for them, that's because why I just said that. Okay? And we just got to notice that commodities will not be delivered next week, so remember that. Okay? We're going to come over this side and meet our dignitaries on the stage here. First of all, our Masters of Education. Educational Administration, B through 8, Elementary Principal Mike Carl Jr. All right? So our Master's degree, please stand at this time. Our Master's degree, please stand at this time. Mike Jr. Lots of hard work here. Remember to pause right there for pictures. Jim, take the lens cover off of that before you take the picture. All right, thank you. Masters of Education, Educational Administration, B through 8 Elementary, 7 through 12 Secondary Principal, Dana Hawkins. Masters of Education, Educational Administration, B through 8, Elementary Principal, Jody Jackson. Congratulations to our Masters of Education recipients and honorees. You know, it's just a coincidence that the other day, on Wednesday, I was traveling down listening to a radio station, and they were interviewing a new principal in the Cologne School, I believe, in Cologne School, and she was a graduate of sintegleskautube University, and she expounded and talked about giving her education here, and I felt a little bit of pride there, because I said her name at one time. Okay, now for our Masters of Arts, Human Services, is school counseling, clinical, mental health counseling, Lori Bocan. Our Masters of Arts, Human Services, school counseling, clinical, mental health counseling, Nikki Blackberry. Masters of Arts, Human Services, school counseling, clinical, mental health counseling, Lola Brewer. Masters of Arts, Human Services, school counseling, clinical, mental health counseling, Kristen Herbert. Masters of Arts, Human Services, school counseling, clinical, mental health counseling, Jay Jacobs. Masters of Arts, Human Services, school counseling, clinical, mental health counseling, Jennifer Cornetti. Masters of Arts, Human Services, school counseling, clinical, mental health counseling, Rochelle Ironclaw Middleton. All the ones standing that their heart is just beating. Please say my name. School counseling, clinical, mental health counseling, Casey Copeland. Masters of Arts, Human Services, school counseling, clinical, mental health counseling, Rosebud Hawkins Rutherford. One more time. Masters of Arts, Human Services, school counseling, clinical, mental health counseling, Tina Patno. Not here. She's already working someplace. All right. Masters of Arts, Human Services, school counseling, clinical, mental health, Melissa Poyer. Masters of Arts, Human Services, school counseling, clinical, mental health counseling, Maria Provost. Masters of Arts, Human Services, clinical, mental health counseling, Amanda Hicks Wargada. Amanda! Yay! Masters of Arts, Human Services, school counseling, clinical, mental health counseling, Beth Calandra Burnett. Bit louder, can't hear you. Now we got some Bachelor of Arts degree. Art Institute is in art is Cody Guru. Bachelor of Arts, Arts and Sciences, Liberal Arts, Social Science, Concentration, Lakota Studies minor in Kathleen Boyd. Patience is a virtue too. That's the last thing you learn at your graduation year. Patience, not patience. The other thing too, I went to North Powell, Stanford University in San Francisco, and they had for graduating class, they had thousands and hundreds in the graduate. They just said the degree, and all of them stood up and they sat back down. Boy, that was kind of impersonal, I thought. But you got to know who it is. Go ahead and read your name in the program. You know, that's here we try to recognize each and every one of you because of the sacrifices you put up with and your responses doing your homework, okay, so on and so forth. Arts and Science, a Bachelor of Arts degree, Liberal Arts, English Literature, Concentration, History and Creative Writing minor, Alan Seeger. Okay, Bachelor of Arts degree, Business Education, Business Management, Accounting minor, Sandy LaCroix. Bachelor of Arts, Business Education, Business Management, Travel Management minor, 1-year certificate in Office Technology, Nicole Bordeaux. I think we've got one paid streamer out there someplace else. Well, doing a good job. That's for a raise. Bachelor of Arts, Business Education, Business Management, Accounting minor, Cecily Vanderwalker. I must have said her name right, she's smiling. Bachelor of Arts in Human Services, Chemical Dependency, Steve Scaredhop. Bachelor of Arts, Human Services, Mental Health, Chelsea Leno. Oh, look at all the cameras over here. Oh, boy. 3 of them still got lens covers on them, too. Smile, Steve. Put the camera. All right, there you go. Okay. Bachelor degree, Human Services. Oh, Bachelor of Science, Arts and Sciences, Computer Science, Roger Eller Jr. Roger, all right. Roger is also very instrumental in our media department and also the live on-air presentation we got recording. Whatever needs to be done, Roger is there. He can handle anything. Thank you, Roger. And he's Jim Cortez, the right-hand man. So Jim's going to put on an honoring powwow for him, so he says so. Bachelor of Science, Education Department, K-3 Elementary Education, Science Concentration, Rhea Bruce. Rhea? No? Okay. Bachelor of Science Education, K-3 Elementary Education, Early Childhood, Jessica Brewer. Bachelor of Science, K-8 Elementary and Lakota Studies concentration, Mary Eagle Feather Moran. Bachelor of Science, Education, K-8 Elementary Education, Early Childhood, Jesse Ingle. We have educational certification here, alternative certification, the field of art, Natalie Joner. We got a CBS News class, we're gonna have to go up there for a couple of minutes, hang on, okay? Just kidding. Some of you believe me in it. All these pictures that Jim is taking, they're gonna be available on sintegleskautube University Media website. So remember that, you can download them, all right? Okay, education certification, secondary certification is in the field of English, Gail Court. Gail. Again, our webcast is on www.youtube.com/user/sintegleskautube. And we're live on the air, TV channel 92. Lakota Studies here, History and Culture, Tribal Government, Robert Becker. Robert. And also, bachelor's degree here in History and Culture, Lakota Studies, Tribal Government, Wesley Running Jr. And now we go to our Associate of Arts degree with our affiliated community colleges. Sintegleskautube always helping out, putting out the handout to help out other tribal nations and also our degrees and extended services. So this goes to the Hunt Club. The Hunt Club now is community college students from the Yankton Reservation. Associate of Arts in Arts and Sciences is Francesca Familiar. Associate of Arts in Business Education, Business Management, Jolene Osborne. Associate of Arts in Business Management, Business Education, Lyle Shota Bear. All right. My nephew. Well, I'm glad he's graduated. I'm tired of doing his homework. Just kidding. He had the name of his grandfather, Kota. And he's one of those students that, he really likes learning it. You see him on Facebook all the time. He's not really complaining, he's doing constructive criticism about some of the classes, but it helps to build the classes too. Thank you, Lon. Business Education, Business Management, Elizabeth Castro. Business Education, Business Management, Rachel Herbert. So Herbert. Pakuja, granddaughter Rachel. He's a former particular university we have too. Associate of Arts, Business Management, Business Education, Summer Lutterman. Associate of Arts degree in Business Management, Manuela Menards. Associate of Arts in Business Management, Lorraine Ned. Associate of Arts in Business Education, Business Management, Marisa Rodriguez. And Associate of Arts in Business Education, Business Management, Della Spadafia. I go to Associate of Arts degree, Business Education, in Huntsville Community College again, Business Management field, is Kara Holiday. Kara. And again, from the Huntsville Community College, Business Education, Business Management, is Melissa Joseph. Associate of Arts in Education, Elementary Education, Mackenzie Cox. Mackenzie. Associate of Arts, Business Education, Early Childhood Education, Amanda Havens. Amanda. Associate of Arts in Early Childhood Education, Tammy Hogan. Associate of Arts in Early Childhood Education is Maria Marie. That's the first time I've seen Eddie smile in 20 years there. Okay, Associate of Arts Education with 2 weeks constantly at the Lower Room Community College, Early Childhood Education, Stephanie Champagne. Okay, some of our recipients here might not be here. We'll give them a lot of applause anyway. Acknowledge them. We're live on the air, okay? So, Education Associate of Arts here, Elementary Ed, Karen Estes. Associate of Arts, Laurel Grove Community College, Elementary Education, Leonard Jack III. Associate degree, Elementary, Early Childhood Education, Amber Coster. Associate Early Childhood Education, Janelle Coster. Associate Early Childhood Education, Cherokee Merritt. Associate in Early Childhood Education, Daisy Wounded. And that's all of our graduates from Laurel Grove Community College and Early Childhood Education. Now for our Human Services Department, Associate Degree in Human Services, Stephen Antoine. Associate Degree in Human Services, Shane Fairview. Associate Degree in Human Services, Brittany Gordon. Associate Degree in Human Services, Marissa Markey. Associate Degree Human Services of Alice Neal. That could be Elise too. And she's a prime example of some of our students that are homemakers and our parents that so dividing time between studying and traveling to get to classes and plus taking care of their family. So I think Alice is one of those that needs extra round of applause for her accomplishment here. There's many like that. Be awarded the honorary degree one time to a lady, an aunt of ours, that she was pursuing classes part-time basis for several years, and 50 years was going to get her degree, but then she passed away suddenly. So that graduation we honored, it was our very first honorary degree in her memorial. And that was several years back. When we had our graduation on Rose Park. Okay, Associate Degree Human Services, Tina Neal. Associate Degree Human Services, Travis Woodenknife. Associate Degree Human Services, forgive me if I ripped this name up here, but Barry Valad. Okay? Associate in Human Services with the Huffman Community College and Human Services, Bria Abdo. And an associate degree in Lakota Studies, Traditional Lakota Art, Sheridan Broken Lake. And Associate of Science in Arts and Sciences, Environmental Sciences, Erin Blackfeather. Erin. Associate of Science, Arts and Sciences, Biological Sciences, Michelle Bordeaux. Associate of Science, Arts and Sciences, Environmental Sciences, Brittany Ironshaw. Associate of Science Degree, Arts and Sciences, Environmental Sciences, Jodette Scott. Remember now, when we get done with our receiving line and everything, then we're going to have a celebration meal in the commons area over here, so we put that. Okay, so don't run away. You don't have to run to McDonald's and McDonald's and come back again. Associate Science, Applied Sciences, Building Trades is William Hart Jr. Also receiving 1 year certificate in Building Trades. Associate of Applied Sciences, Licensed Practical Nursing, Michelle Pitt. Receiving 1 year certificate in Licensed Practical Nursing is Caitlin Andrews. Receiving 1 year certificate, Licensed Practical Nursing, Shady Hill. Receiving a 1 year certificate in Building Trade, Vernon Portloke. Receiving a certificate in Office Technology, Marlies Long. Receiving a 1 year certificate in Computer Maintenance, Dale Plentyhoyes. And receiving a 1 year certificate as a Home Health Technician, Sintegleska University's own Sintegleska, Tara Lynn Guru. Here she is, Misty Sintegleska. I have instructions to give her a hug, so I'm going to do that right now. in memory of her grandmother Charmaine. That was a nice gesture. Okay, I think some of our graduates, if you walk across the stage, well, I'll ask you to stand one time and face the crowd. We'll have a round of applause for you, and then we'll continue on with our graduates here. But class of 2013, please stand and face the audience, okay? And smile, okay? Yeah. Okay. Thank you all. Be seated again. We'll continue on with our graduates here. At this time, we're going to go to Bill Jim Farshall. Sherman James Marshall II is the Adult Basic Education General Equivalency Education Director, and he's going to be reviewing our GED certificate at this time. Okay, I guess all of our graduates here for GED recipients, only one showed up. So Jim will go ahead and call the name and honor them. They're receiving a letter also for their accomplishment. And this goes to Clifford Ironshaw. Clifford Ironshaw. And Clifford just got a good look at it. He keeps on doing what he's doing. He does receive a associate's degree, bachelor's degree, maybe even a master's degree. You'd be surprised how far that goes. Okay, a lot more GED graduates have master's degrees now. So the quality of education is just as good as any place else in this whole world. So always be proud of that fact, okay? Thank you, Jim. Okay, I guess we'll go ahead and be seated for a couple minutes here. And then okay, Dwayne, vi är nog i China vi har för det här och now worksheet for the project. We're going to ask all of our graduates at this time to go ahead and leave you the phone. You have your letters with you. So we're going to ask you all to stand up here, line up here, and the sponsors are going to tie the feathers on to stand behind it. We'll have the tying on the feather ceremony, the blessing, the tying on, and then we'll give back, we have some degrees to award yet, and then we'll have an honor song afterwards and a blessing for the meal. So first of all, we're going to tie the feathers off as a blessing prayer. So you graduates, come on up here, just stand right in front of the stage, all you graduates, side by side here. Come on up here, bring you the phone along with the feathers, okay? These feathers have been blessed and cleansed in ceremony already. So again, with all for another blessing for the feathers as we tie them on to you and give you a word of advice. Dwayne will elaborate a little bit more. Bueno, we are Kayaka, Kosolecha, and he's not before. He's a gatherer up here.
Francis, good to know. Let's share what you tonight. Graduates, as your sponsors prepare to put the plume or the feathers in the air, we just want to share with you a little bit about this honoring that goes back in time. When recognition is given to an individual, young and old, of an accomplishment, a deed, living the virtues, the values of our people, they are given this recognition. Today, we receive these plumes and these feathers, and we reach the stages of finishing junior high school, and then today. In time, as other families will recognize you and bestow upon you feathers for the things that you do, the plumes. You carry these feathers with you, treasure them, take care of them as if they were little children, as if they were an infant. This is how you're going to take care of this feather. There are times when you're going to feel alone, or you're going to feel sadness, or even joy. And there are times when you feel you're not going to be able to talk to someone, and you're alone. Take this feather, take this plume, talk to it, relate to it. Remember this day when this plume, this feather was put into your hair. I would ask the Reverend to render this honoring song for you. As I go down, I've been asked to tie a feather into one of my former students' hair here. So with this honoring, I just want to share these words with you. And to take care of this feather, take care of this plume in the best way that you know. And if you're not sure, then ask your elders or call us at our department. We will share with you more about this. Yeah, readily alone again.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for that. Let's all take our chairs back again, and we'll continue on with our other degrees and honoring that we're going to do. Remember now, we're going to have the gifting at the end of our ceremony, right before we go eat. We'll have a receiving line. We'll all come through and shake hands with each other and smell each other's ears, hug each other. Okay? Woo! What happened, everyone? Thank you, Red Leaf Singers. Red Leaf Singers, we're singing the song where take this feather, it's blue, it is sacred. It is sacred, and like Dwayne said, we're going to treat this feather good, take care of it, and it'll take care of you. Alright, don't forget we'll have Photoshop and everything going on after, so let's take our chairs back, we'll continue on. Here, my couple. We're still coming shake hands with all the graduates and disciplines. Some of them ran away. I hope you didn't run away. We've got honoring for you, too. Wade Weston's in the crowd. All tribal police over here. Okay, everybody back to the chairs. We still have the offering at the end, yes, all of you. All right, let's be back to. Don't worry, don't be in a hurry. There's one women's sale going on tomorrow too, so. Downtown, there's some garages over there. Whole bunch of garages for sale. Okay, at this time we'll get back to our agenda here, our program finishing up here. You know, several years back, the institution decided to follow through in the early 70s, and they were started awarding certifications to some of our staff, our faculty that are really knowledgeable in certain fields, language, song, dance, culture, those kind of things. And the Sintegleskautube decided to certify them themselves to meet that accreditation needs, that demand, those kind of things. And so, and then along it evolved to a point where let's give formal recognition to some of them. And let's award them. You know, we can do this. We can do this. We are who we are. And so they started awarding honorary doctorate degrees to recognize people that maybe didn't have a chance or opportunity to get a degree in an official educational institution. But the Sintegleskautube are able to receive some honorary doctorate degrees and to recognize their accomplishments in life and everything that we do to society that we live in. So at this time we're going to have some honorees here. And I'd like to turn this over to President Porto at this time to take care of this. So each one of these are honorary recipients this year. It's hot. Right now, so please listen up here, okay?
Butch Wopila. At this time, we usually give our commencement speakers an honorary degree. I remember when Russell Means, the late Russell Means, was a commencement speaker. And we honored him. And he started to cry. Here's a man that helped develop the American Indian movement, took a knife, took a clubbing, took bullets, spent time in prison for what he believed, and he started to cry. And he said, I've never been honored for anything. I couldn't believe that. Lee. He said, I wish my mother were alive today to celebrate this occasion with me. And then later on, he told me, he said, Lionel, he said, I had to defend you and Sintegleska University the other day. I said, why? He said, I went to a meeting in San Diego University and I was on a panel and they introduced me as Dr. Russell Means. He said, some of the panelists took exception. They wanted to know where he ever come up with a doctorate. But it's an honorary doctorate that we give, not so much like what South Dakota State does. They have a doctorate. University of South Dakota, they have doctorates. So it's not an academic doctorate in the sense that what you would receive from one of these academic institutions who have a doctorate. Our doctorate is a cultural, having achieved life experience and having dedicated your life to doing things of service to a nation. And so in recognition of this, we give an honorary doctorate in honor of your life experiences. And so with that, we want to honor Miss LaDonna Harris for everything that she's done.
To receive the beautiful Latin stock culture. Thank you, Madonna, for all that you've done and continue to do.
And the next young man, Dr. David Bolio. Brother Dave.
Former Sintegleska University Vice President is the Ruth Myers Endowed Professor, University of Minnesota Duluth, former President of NIEA, former Director of Indian Education, United States Department of Education, Dr. David Bolio.
Thank you. Hang on. No. This is on my phone. And then we always select somebody locally, somebody that has been admired for what they do and or the service that they've given to Sintegleska University. This woman has dedicated really her life to tribal service. I remember when I first come here in the early 70s, She was the treasurer for tribal government. Over the years, I've watched her. She's always involved herself in some aspect of service to the people. And she continues this. She does it for Boys and Girls Club. She continues to do work with sintegleskautube University as an elder. You can always count on her. She's always there. Lois Antoine. This next young man I've known for, I think, going back to 1956, when I was a junior at St. Francis Indian School. Mike was, I think, a grade behind me. And over the years, likewise, much like Lois, he's always been involved in something. Either he was on tribal government, or he was on some committee, but I think also he, at a very early age, started a store in St. Francis with Billy Joe Bortle, called it B&B, Olson Bortle. And he's maintained that store to this day. And he's also been on the tribal council. He's also been on many of our committees. Probably one of the most knowledgeable people that I've had a chance to work with in terms of understanding tribal government, community development, and he serves today on our Board of Regents. Very proud to recognize and call a good friend, Michael Bolts.
Michael Bolts. Maybe we should give him a new nickname, Stan Walton or something. Yeah.
Give him a show of hands. Thank you.
LaDonna Harris, Dr. Julio, Lois Antoine, Mike Bolts, honorary doctorate degree, physician at Memphis University. We're trying in all aspects of a way of life in response to present you these honorary degrees. We thank you very much for all your service. Okay, at this time I'd like to call up Sharon Claremont and Angel Espinoza, who would be for our annual scholarship presentation at this time. So, ladies and girls, come on up here. You know, several years back, just a couple of years back, we lost one of our associates from United Tribes Technical College in Bismarck, North Dakota, and the president, the former president, he's also the chancellor now of UTTC, and he's pledged a scholarship at that time, and these young ladies are going to elaborate a little more.
Thank you. My cousin, John, Friend Sharon, and her daughter, Angel, asked me if I would speak with you after. They get a little nervous in contact. But last year at graduation, for their brother, Jess Claremont Jr. They give a scholarship here to one of our students. And this year again, we'd like to offer another scholarship on behalf of Sharon's younger brother. This year is going to go to a selected student who's going to be in the arts. Last year, they went into the Local Studies Department. And this year, we're going to honor a student with a GPA, a high GPA in the art department. For the family of Jess Claremont is going to be presenting a $500 scholarship to a sintegleskautube University student, to an art student in the tribal art programs. Jess, who lived his life as an artist and promoted tribal, historic, and also contemporary art throughout his whole life. So through this, we give thanks to his family, and a selection is going to be made to students in the art department here shortly as the semester begins. But on behalf of the Claremont family and their brother David Gitt from music, we thank them for this scholarship. We will thank them, and there's an honoring song for them, I believe.
I'm talking to your relative here. This is J.C. Claremont Memorial Scholarship, who was very instrumental in operations of United Scientific College as support staff, and his presence is really missed up there. I was up there announcing the powwow last year, and he used to run a passage and the art show and all those kind of things, and they got different people, so they're kind of starting over again. But this memorial scholarship is his name, and his name is Vizcala Ohitika. And we'd like to have a song for him at this time here. Vizcala Ohitika. Okay. Now, you know, people, let's all stand here one time. Hold up here, 1 minute.
I guess, I'm sorry, but I guess the selection was made. I didn't receive the name for the scholarship to be awarded. But if we could have Megan Spadadell, you are being honored with this scholarship award. If you can come forward, please, to acknowledge the Claremont family on behalf of the brother. $500 in the first semester and $500 in the second semester.
This is a walk-to one for Vizcala Ohitika, J.C. Claremont Memorial Scholarship. So we'll have this honor song here, and then we'll have some dignitary comments here at this time. Okay? There's our recipient of the J.C. Claremont Memorial Scholarship. Let's give her just a round of applause there. And stay in school. Okay. Vizcala Ohitika. Vizcala Ohitika. Great bird. Always remember me. students go through the pledging of their scholarship, really about the students out there, not the student not to get this to get the degree. So welcome to this way. Thank you. Please be seated there. Ah, beautiful. Oh boy, thank you. What's that? Iron Boy Singers.
We want to honor the traveling companion of LaDonna Harris, Brittany Simmons. She was always on her phone, making sure that all the times were that she knew them so that LaDonna would be here, wouldn't be late, and whatever else one of her young ambassadors does. So in recognition of this young woman and what she's done and what she means to the organization of American Indian Opportunity, we want to call Brittany Simmons up here and honor her with her flag.
Congratulations, Brittany. Okay, at this time we have our dignitaries with us on the stage here to render some congratulatory comments to our class of 2015. I'd like to call up, first of all, one of our alumni here. He's almost alumni. He's always here every year, always associated with us. He's the president of South Dakota State University, and they have a powwow where he's rebuilding that over there. So please make welcome Dr. David L. Chicoyan. That's it.
Thank you, Butch. Mr. President, honored guests, families of the graduates and the graduates, I want to share with you on behalf of all of the students, and the faculty, the staff, and the alumni of South Dakota State University a hearty congratulations. I'm very honored to be here today, and I'm joined today by the Dean of our College of Agricultural and Biological Sciences, Dr. Barry Dunn, who will share with you in a moment his congratulations. But I want to speak to the graduates just for a moment. Today is your day of celebration. You can look back on all the hard work that you have done to get to today, all that you have accomplished, all of your efforts, and all the investments that you made and the sacrifice you made for today's celebration. But today is really the first day of your future as a graduate of GU. You've made your family proud, your friends and your community are proud of you, and you can take a significant amount of pride in what you have accomplished. Your education, your graduation from SGU has made the opportunities for your future, for a very bright future. It is the gateway to tomorrow for you. So I ask that you take full advantage of this investment that you have made. Take on that responsibility to lead, to be an example for others, and to be successful. Graduates, congratulations, be proud, and do well. And now, as I ask Dean Dunn to come forward and make a few comments, I would like to present to President Bordeaux a small token of appreciation and a symbol of the partnership that our university has with sintegleskautube. We have come a long way. We have a long way more to go, and we have yet to accomplish much in our future. So, Mr. President, thank you so much for the partnership. Dean Dunn, would you share some comments, please?
Well, thanks, President Sheeklin and President Bordeaux and graduates and all the family members. My family's roots are from the Rosebud. I lived here many years. 19 years ago, I left to pursue a degree at South Dakota State University, and it opened up doors that I never would have imagined. So I know that the hard work and the passion and the commitment that you've made, graduates, that will open doors for you that you can't imagine either. And I want to congratulate you and wish you the very best on your journey, as you continue your journey. I would ask, and I echo President Sheeklin's messages about mentorship and being an example. Education is the gateway to the future, and I would encourage you and ask you most sincerely to be a mentor for others and be a great example for the opportunities that education can provide for you. So on behalf of everyone at South Dakota State University, congratulations, and have a wonderful celebration this evening. You deserve it.
We're going to thank you very much. A little gift for you. We presented this doctor also to Dr. Sheeklin. Our next dignitary comment here is Dr. Cheryl Figbo, Chief Executive Officer and President of American Indian College Fund. She's a former Vice President here at St. University. Let's give her a nice homecoming welcome here, okay? She came home for a couple days.
Greetings to all of you. Now I have to do the right thing before I say a few words, because we at the American Indian College Fund are very good users of social media. So I need you to wave at me while I take your picture as proof that you're here, and we'll put you all over our Facebook page. So start over here, wave, wave, act real happy that we're almost done.
She's proving that that's a selfie again.
Yeah. I pretended. It was really everyone behind me that I took pictures of. Congratulations, graduates. It's really a privilege to get to come home every year to graduation and see so many of my friends and relatives graduate. Persevering, I know, is a challenge when you're trying to get through school, so it's really great that you're here. It's my privilege to work at the American Indian College Fund, where we provide scholarship resources to tribal college students, and we support the tribal colleges and the work that they do. And I know many of you have probably benefited from the American Indian College Fund scholarships in your journey to get your degree today. Earlier this year, we honored President Bordeaux as one of the founders of the American Indian College Fund because we are celebrating our 25th anniversary. The vision that created the American Indian College Fund was a remarkable one, and there were many really strong leaders who stepped up and said, we need to bring more resources to our tribal college students and more resources to our tribal colleges. And so it's a perfect job. I get to go out and ask people to give me money so I can turn around and give it to you. And you really can't beat that opportunity. But of course, at the American Indian College Fund, I like to say that we're good Indians. And what do good Indians do when they are commemorating a special event? They get a Pendleton blanket created for their special event. So I'm going to ask Ms. Sintegleskautube to come join me to show you the blanket. This way. So this is the I just want to tell a quick story about this blanket, because it's a very personal story to people who are on a journey here today and this weekend. We commissioned this blanket from a young woman named Deani Whitehawk. She is a graduate of the Institute of American Indian Arts. We asked her to create this blanket that reflected the college fund, and as you saw, she brought moccasins from all different directions into the center flame that represents the college fund. And she said all of those stars are our ancestors and the dreams that they had for us as tribal peoples. But it just so happened that I had the opportunity to meet Deani's mother, Sandy Whitehawk, who is working with Maurice Whitehead and others to honor and recognize adoptees who are coming home. And so I think that it made that even a more special story to me, that we were able to have this young woman, and we did not know that story. And so I know tomorrow there's some festivities going on to welcome back individuals who were taken away from us, and now they get to come home and we get to enjoy their intelligence and their goodwill. So we love all of you, and we congratulate you. And I'd like to present this blanket at this time to the chairperson of the board, Russell Eaglebeck.
Russell, that's a queen size blanket. It looks like a baby blanket on you. Yes, please. Ah, it's got all the stars on it. Star knowledge, Lakota. All right. It has meaning. It has meaning. I will make this gift here to Dr. Cheryl Crazybolt. Thank you for all that you do. We follow you on Facebook. No matter where you go, we follow you. Thank you. You make us all proud. Francis, what's up? At this time, ladies and gentlemen, we're down to the last bit of our agenda. If you turn to the next page, it's going to say the end, all right? But we're going to have a meal first. We've got a beautiful meal prepared for you. We want to thank you to Wade and Kathy Boyd for preparing the meal. They've been working real hard all day long. And I know Wayne's going to be out there celebrating because he won the election last night. And also Royal, Yellow Hawk over here. Royal, I told him, now you have to put on a big powwow and feed for all the people. And I don't say what else I said after that. But anyway, at this time we'd like to have Francis from the Lakota Studies Department come up and offer a prayer for the meal. Then we'll have all our graduates line up here, and now you can do your gifting. We'll have a honor song, the original Mother Tale song from Iron Boy Singers, and then we'll congratulate all of our graduates here. So all come and take pictures, and give them a hug, and give them a card with a $100 bill in there. And the lady, you got some of this gift, a little white box, that's from American Indian College Club too. Remember that, okay? It's a special gift for you and your support. After you get your jobs and everything, American Indian College Club, or maybe even Sinteglesk University, and your generosity will be appreciated. Anyway, okay? We appreciate that. Francis, I want you to talk about that. Oh, we got a couple more gifts here. Okay, hang on.
Yeah, we want to thank Butch and Russell up here for their leadership and what they've done. And so, Russell, let's see how we know. Let that go be
No.
beautiful, pastel.
Opila. Saw me with that bag.
I saw you had to carry that gunny sack around it. You wouldn't know. Updated a bit. And we want to give this to our good Kola. Butch, where's he at? Francis said give him a bull rope bag, but I think this probably can be used more for a computer. He tells me he's been working with a computer, so Butch, let's just get out here. That's a lot. There you go.
I think there's a reason why I put my boots on today. Thank you, right now.
And we're very proud of our Miss Sintegleska, and we ask Tara to come up here, and we want to give this to Tara.
We also want to extend a great heartfelt appreciation to Tara and Samantha Page. They've gone above and beyond. They've been out in the community to powwow, setting up a recruitment booth, informational booth on behalf of Sinteglesk University. So I want to say thank you. The visibility is out in the community, so we want to say thank you to them. I think Tara and Pastor Samantha need a round of applause. Okay? Thank you. And we're going to have a beautiful celebration meal, so we've asked Francis from Lakota Studies to a celebration meal. And so at this time I'm going to ask you all to stand here right after this prayer. Then we'll have all our graduates lined up here. Then we'll have Iron Boy will sing the spotter field, Sinteglesk song. And then we'll all come and congratulate you. Take pictures and like I said, give you greeting cards, congratulations with $100 bills in there. That'll be all right. Francis, when I won't you kid.
Och jag konkurrerar det har jag byggt om. Och stor video jag vill komma upp i. När jag är åhan och jag därför har störst välstånd. När därför är tråkigt av det där man vet inte det och sådär i eget typ från vårdpila växlar. Och jag var inte i det och jag konkurrerar mycket ganska bra. Och jag tror vi trådlar mina vårdpila som har varit. Därför har störst för mina på on ihmisiä, mitkä tekee eduskunnan on heitä på andra fjällen omsteg Ryssland. Och vad man kallar det och därför Georgien oimpiden on pääsillä luonnolla skemmuilla. Ja kun on kuitenkin vaatimista on olemassa etimensä. Pitääkin yhtä ja hoidetaan siellä. Koska on voi kyllä fiksutina heittää usein.
Thank you, thanks. Okay, we'd like to gather all of our graduates up here. All of our graduates. And again, I'll have a nice round of applause for our stage, our dignitaries up on the stage here. Ladonna, Dave, Lois, Mike, Russell, Dr. Pinoy, SDSU staff. And that's all of our graduates right up over here. Where's our GED graduates, Iron Shop, IUO? Our honorary degrees, please join the team right here. Honorary degrees, please down. You know, back at the installation of the Sintegleskautube College, there was some song composed, I think James White composed a song. What are you going to sing? Oh, Spider-Man, oh, Ben Blackburn composed a song, the Sintegleskautube. So that's the song we're going to share this time. It's a special song. You can record it and pass it on to young singers that have heard this song because Ernie has brought this song back simply from Iron Voice. Let's see you ladies standing here and to help begin an honor song, and then when I give you a wave, you can start coming on through, okay? So let's all stand still. One start, one push up as we listen to the words of this song. Okay. Listen to the word. Take courage in all that you do. The non-Indian pros come to comments here. Hold up, Ben Blackburn Sr. It was also contributed to the age of the cultural studies department at Sintegleskautube College in his college days. And we carried his song. The song is very special. Years and years to all of us. Okay, one of these, he's taking us time. Remember now, we're doing the celebration of the commentary. get ready to go into the commentary on the deal, and I'd like to encourage you to have our honored guest to be first one to go through our honorary degree and our dignitaries from our other institutions and other places. All dignitaries first. Now, look out. We could probably use a couple of volunteers to help fill the deal too. goes by Ben Locker Senior. Bringing back a lot of memories from back in the days, the beginning of Sintegleska College. Ben and I were part of the Lakota Studies Department, these sort of people, and teachers and instructors. Our honored guests and dignitaries, feel free to go to the front of the line here. And in the commentary, you come to eat. Once again, we were live and on the air on Sintegleska University YouTube and on Channel 92, the local television broadcast. Okay? Thank you to Chairman Roxanne Sadu from the Costa Rica factory for being here right there. Witness the graduates of that her reservation. Thank you, Roxanne, for being here. Thank you, Iron Boy Singers. Open up to get something to eat and then head on to the fairground and start the 134th annual Rosewood Fair. Wachipi Old Scotland. Congratulations, all the graduates. Congratulations. Take care of your business and your food as you were instructed by Wayne. I've never seen so many smiles in my life. Oh, look at all these smiles. Wow. My nephew Neil is saying some kind of a party tonight, but we better not have that one. And my sister's going to have some kind of a party in her garage. He said, oh. Food in the commons area. Got, I think it's roasted chicken, salads, couple different salads, and some roasted buffalo. All right, beautiful. Oh, wait, we've been out there celebrating, but we had to make a fried bread back here. Keeping his feet on the ground. And those of you going to rodeo, I'll be in the bull riding second section on Sunday afternoon. So just watch me. I'm coming out of shoot number 3.
Yeah, a lot of lessons there. That I was my age. What was his name? Remember, he was in a wheelchair. He was an easygoing guy too. What the hell was his name? He was the same age as me. Yeah, their brother. What was his name? I can't remember. He was nice. He was the good guy. Yeah. Cheryl leaving right away or what? No, she's staying around, yeah.